is there anyone you think that is going to survive? Well, obviously me, because I'm goated. Sakura, I think Sakura will be good, because she's like that. Kyoko, definitely seems like she's the smart one. Hopefully my boy Hiro survives, and Mondo too. I hope Hifumi gets slammed out next. Can he get slammed out next? That'll be really nice. Maybe Toko as well, man. I don't really give a fuck about Toko. So can we slam out Toko?
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that. Keep telling yourself that. Okay, but y'all could just die next too. I'll be over here in the real world, working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever expected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced. Hifumi got butt cheeks for his lips. And they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed. Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk. Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what? I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else. The chair about to do that. Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But
So...
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? This isn't what you wanted. That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it was you.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Can you shut the fuck up? Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So, don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it on the mastermind. Damn, that's the end of today. What are we doing?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Talk all about it though, look at him. Doesn't this just feel great? Being stuck inside like this? You just gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, that sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in withering agony for? So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. More like you, to be honest, with them bum-ass fanfics. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise? Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial at Hope's Peak Academy, a new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world.
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very
So go ahead, Look around all you want. Enjoy the brand new post-trivia world till you explode! With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But, a new world. Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit.
But why don't... Well, we don't know till we look. Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time. Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. Hopefully I don't get knocked out this time. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that? More like a stable food source. Let's get moving! Can you shut up? Shut up, damn! I bet you secretly into boy-on-boy action. I knew it! She's into yaoi! The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy?
Indeed.
It was buried under the thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But shouldn't we read other people's mail without their permission?
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay, yes ma'am. Headass. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper. And what I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From Hospital Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of high learning with full government support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Host Peak Academy must now lower the curtain of its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official government authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. Damn. So you're saying Host Peak's closed down for at least a year? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean that that it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. What's going on, man? Plus, if the school had shut down, do you think it would have been all in the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So in other words,
That must have all been a part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming this letter is real. If it is real though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there is no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be nice. That would be a nice and simple solution. It's true. But then, what's the other part? Decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
Now,
If these two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, would that be enough to get us out of here? Or, so if it did happen a year ago, how long have we been in this school then? Because it looked open and like if you really think about it, let's take this all from the beginning. The school looked perfectly fine. We walked in, got knocked out. This happened. How long have we been knocked out, man? That could also play into a role, because... Oh, didn't mean to do that. But can you really knock someone out for a whole year, though? That's what I'm trying to think. But then again, Monokuma got that bullshit. And the way we got knocked out was bullshit. So... It's not ridiculous to say that we may have been knocked out for a long time. It could be more than a year, who knows? Is that a minigun right over there? Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool, poo, poo, poo. I guess she's happy about that. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. I cuss you with dead favorites. What's that supposed to mean? Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to have stepped foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go into the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. She's afraid of the locker rooms or something. That's a pretty weird phobia, though. Alright, Celeste, how you doing? The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown. And a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit, things have been made much more comfortable for us. If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. What can we do here? The minigun. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? Yeah, why would we need something like that? I'm guessing I can go in. Behind the store is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker room. Ah. Really?
Of course.
Really? If you wanna unlock her to the locker room, you have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open a boy's locker room. The same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. Well, Fumi's probably crying right now from that one. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And then they go duka 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 duka.
Just a second.
I bet it really hurt getting shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy can borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? So something told me Go was live. What's good, Soba? How you doing, dog? Oh, that never occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your ebook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have to lend their handbook out in the first place.
Okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
of course.
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazy maniacs. You're at that age, you'd try humping a plastic bottle. Why would he say that? So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then, in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man or some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. They dare touch it. Okay, bro. What are we talking about? All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I do not care what happens in your private dorms, by force or by cunning. Do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See?
Okay. So the new regulation is now in place. See ya! And there he goes. Man, that stereo bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celestial Hero, do you want to come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you up out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you, man. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I could do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover anything interesting? Anything new? Hold on. No?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library. And a pool, a freaking pool. And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment. There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Oh hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait, till you hear about my amazing discovery. Yeah, the OST do be kinda hard, man.
Quiet down and
The warehouse and bathroom on the first floor of the dorms are now open. And the warehouse is a chock full of food. Oh, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourselves to the gills. Whatever you feel like. Ha ha ha.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Okay, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse? Or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, this is no point in taking our anger out on your anger on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? From now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of.
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, the hell? Let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today? Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? That's what I'm saying, Gold. Why'd they focus on Byakuya there? He didn't even say anything. Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of a coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Wow. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi sulked his way to the kitchen. And a few minutes later, there his dumbass is. Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with a tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know. I emphatically decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of casualty, basic instinct, and act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand. Wait. She cocked her hand to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. Damn. What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand. Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Then they then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is the dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even further? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu. Damn! Well, this is a new side of Celeste. That doesn't matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. Okay, your little piggy will bring it out right now. Yeah, Mario, this is you, bro. I don't know what to tell you, bro. The fanfics, this, this. You see what I mean? I do love Koreishin. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man. She's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But, bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refused to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell for over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there. I like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. Damn. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him. I was just about to suggest the same thing. Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering the button until I get a response. Very well. Then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to this... check out the second floor of the school again. Alright. But Celeste! What the fuck happened, man? Damn! Celeste, aren't you going to help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Ifumi to move faster. Okay. But aren't you being kind of selfish? Yes, Celeste starting to piss me the hell off, bro, low-key. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya! Oh, okay, I imagine he was dead. Of all the things I had imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
Good question.
Fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya's book snapped shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Persona! Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started cheering up one after another. Byakuya! So this is where you've been hiding! What are you doing here, man? You were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point. What are you reading? A mystery novel? Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to portray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah! It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours would be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself, enjoying this deranged killing game. What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up! But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
are you okay with this?
It is a part of a game theory. Game theory? A mathematical model. In game theory, you learn about finite at Freddy and all that kind of other bullshit. What we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case, our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try to defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game. But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead.
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch.
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit.
Damn. See, now me personally, Mondo, I'd show him what the Crazy Diamond Gang got. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat.
Like I said, I would die. You keep saying that, but don't bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent prodigy. After all, the boy raced to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. The tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
Is it because I am the same as you? Games are meant to be won?
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this all to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is
horrific.
it's horrific. Friends? Who decided that? Damn, we're not friends. Not quite. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
You know. But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me. And just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Damn, how you gonna eat your hero like that, man? Hey, shithead. You get off bullying people that can't fight back? You wanna try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last? Fuck you. Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish. That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on. Just calm down. I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time? Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Damn. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something. What I'm saying is that, ultimately, you are all free to do it whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But
Was he serious about that? He was, without a doubt. Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You will think I'm disgusting. Yes. Yes, we do. All of us think that, Toko. We all think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think. You don't think that. I know some people like to play with the victim, but this is totally out there. You think I don't know? But I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Damn. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end, without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Mario.
shit.
Damn it. Bastard. Damn it, bastard son of a bitch. This guy reminds me of Lady. I feel like that's the only thing I don't like about Mondo is that he's like the Devil May Cry TV show lady with the constant cussing and swearing like in every single sentence. I haven't done that. I fucking love Mondo. He's so cool. What's wrong? Why are you so mad?
What?
Why am I mad? Why am I mad? Can you see why I'm mad? I need to get out of here. I need to get out and run wild. I'm so pissed off right now. Shit. I know how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay? Hopefully. Huh? Hey, how about we have a one-on-one? Kyoto, how you doing, bro? Risky, bro. Oh my god, I gotta allow his little message. But how you doing, Kyoto, man? It's good to see you, dog. This guy wants to have a one-on-one, though? Relax, man. One-on-one? Relax. It's just a bare knuckle brawl, no weapons. What'd you say? What? Didn't you hear me? Bare knuckle brawl. Bare knuckle brawl. I better come up with something fast. When he says bare knuckle brawl, I think he must mean okay, not that. Hand-to-hand combat, I'm guessing. A hand-to-hand fight? Hell yeah, hand-to-hand, knuckle to knuckle. Hold on. Friends can't fight each other. But that's the only way I can burn off all this energy. Fight Sakura right there, man, damn! But I mean, I've never even been in a fight before. Oh, I know. Why do you... Yeah, exactly! What? I mean, you could spar with her, right? You don't have to actually fight, but just train. Pretty good. You're playing P5 Royal? Hey, W, man, hope you enjoyed that, man. It's not my favorite Persona game, but it's definitely up there. It was one of my favorite like turn-based JRPGs. Persona 4 Golden the Goat, that game will always have my heart. Don't be a fucking idiot. I can't hit a girl. And she's a girl, right? I'd ruin my honor. My mom would kill me. I'm serious. I can't hit girls. It's not like I'm scared of her or anything, you bastard. If only there's a motorcycle gift around. There probably is. You just finished Shido's Palace? W, bro. It only gets better from there, bro. You're about to get into probably one of the worst moments in the game. I would say that. I ain't gonna say what it is, but you're about to get into like the worst part of the game, at least for me. But after that little area, it gets better. It gets a lot better. Okay. You don't have to shout. Shouting is in my blood, asshole. When I get stressed out, I yell. Shit! Sounds like he must be really stressed out. It's just a nervous habit. What's the big deal? Other than the fact that it makes it hard to ask girls out. I get all nervous and I start yelling, so I always get rejected. And thanks to that, I'm on a 10-game losing streak right now. It really sucks. Well, what other social things have you done, Kyoto? I would actually want to know. Because I remember on my first playthrough on Persona 5, like OG, I had no clue what I was doing. I think the only social link I maxed out was Takemi and Ryuji. That was it. Every other social link was like a 5 or a 6. Shit. And I forgot about that too. Thanks for reminding me, jackass. Hey, how you gonna make it up to me, shit stain? Now I'm getting all depressed. I'm out of here. Shoulders slumped, Mondo strutted away. I guess I kinda messed that up. But I did get to see a side of Mondo I had no idea existed. It was almost kinda cute. He'd murder me if he heard me say that though. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
That's good. That's good?
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Via imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide, huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I am not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear, ain't that a Metal Gear boss, I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and...
Goodbye.
Okay, so she probably has a very disturbing backstory that we don't know about. Or we'll probably learn about in probably like the last chapter of the game. Is what I'm guessing. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more another time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. I feel like I'm gonna talk to her a lot to understand her. Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger, somehow. I assumed that is because 3 people are dead, and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would be kinda empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko? I don't know, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy. What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet. Anyway, Byakuya's a real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's a little overboard, man. Chill the hell out. Chill the hell out. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What is he talking about? Nah, the win? Best Sonic game of all time, man. What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're the idiot. Just finished RE7? AW, bro. Love to see it, man. RE7's goated. Who are you calling stupid? Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. I'm just getting through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous. I locked up. I couldn't save anything. And even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
Why?
What? How's it my fault? Chihiro best character? She cool. I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? I'm not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
Why?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man. Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So don't you gotta cry anymore. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
Mondo blushing a little bit, man. Nate, leave me alone. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. Hey, just ask Sakura to train you or some shit. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry, that's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces. Shut up, you.
You know?
Ooh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro has gotten some life back. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. Yeah, I just know something bad about to happen, man. I mean, someday I'm sure. Hey, Makoto. Listen, there's something I gotta ask you. What is it? You seem really serious.
Why?
Just shut up and listen. So, Are you a dog person or a cat person? Honestly, I don't mind. Do you have any collection? Well, collections of the game of that, like Dangan? No, I don't have the collection. Honestly, the only game collection I have right now is the DMC HD collection on PC. Just tell me before I beat the shit out of you. Wow, why are you so bad? I'm a dog person, by the way. So what are you? Come on, tell me. Am I a dog person or a cat person? Well, Mona's a dog person, so... Bear person. Bear person? Bears? That's fucked up, man. You're not trying to say you think Monokuma is cute, are ya? Shit. I don't even want to talk about it. Just thinking about him popping out of nowhere pisses me off. Anyway, I asked whether you were specifically a dog person or a cat person. Which one? Answer me before I pile drive you. Why is everyone saying Jane Juliet? I actually don't mind, to be honest, myself. I like both. I guess cat person. Cat?
What?
What'd you just say? What'd you just say? Nothing. I think it might be best for me to just follow his lead. I can't. Makoto has no backbone. I'm a dog person too.
What?
Really? You're not just saying that, right? No, it's true. Actually, I grew up with a dog in the house. It was a mutt, but it was still pretty cute. Right, cats are okay, but dogs are way cuter. So, how old is your dog? Well, we had it when I was a kid. It's dead now. Musume? Definitely Kita-san Black, man. My goat. Oh. I know how that feels, man. It's tough to lose a dog you love so much. I totally know how you feel. So, you used to have a dog too?
Yo.
Yeah, Chuck. A Maltese. He died when he was 9. A Maltese? Is that how you pronounce the dog's name? I don't know. I figured Mondo would be more of a pit bull guy. Or a... Damn, Doberman? I don't know any dog names. Oguri Cap is cool too. I do like Oguri Cap.
By the way.
He was so smart, man. He'd bring in a newspaper every morning. Really? That's so cool.
Hell yeah.
Right. And then he'd beg to be taken out for a walk. He'd look up at me with those eyes of his and wiggle his little butt. Ugh, I don't remember this shit. This seriously sucks. Don't look at me right now. God damn it. I gotta go. Chuck, my baby boy. Mother left in a state I'd never seen him in before. I had no idea he loved dogs that much. I feel like I've learned a little bit more about him today. Damn. I just unlocked the skill upshift. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. What is it, Mondo?
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness? To what? This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turned to violence to solve your problems. Risky never responded. Yes. That's why you can't do what society asks you of you. Why you walk around dressed like that? The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself. But you're such a coward, you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
So what? You saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me? I know I am. Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you've got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge. So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
I see.
A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. I just wanted to get some food, man. Are you guys really gonna come through with this? Shit, yeah. Okay, who the hell even says that? Halo 1 is getting a remake. Oh yeah. But yeah, obviously be done. We're just getting a release date. Surprised we haven't heard more about the Halo remakes, to be honest. He'll be done in a matter of minutes. Anyway, people like him, without exception. People like him are, without exception, all talk. Pardon me. Bringing it on. Hey, hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on. That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're gonna regret all this. Rah. Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
Didn't expect this.
What asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
That's true. Who's gonna win, man?
You can shut the fuck up and mind your own business.
Jane Juliet or the really loud guy?
Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
Just so happens, I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Soup though, really? Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a dozen minutes passed, then an hour, goddamn, and they're still going.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
I love how he has the towel in his hair. That's hilarious.
You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
Look at all the sweat on their faces, dog.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys. I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough? Not bad, man. I just can't win. Or now it's, is it nighttime now? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, we know. We know, Monokuma, goddamn. Hey, did y'all hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie? They're gonna say no.
True competition. There's no such thing as a tie.
Oh my god.
You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then, you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Okay. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well. Good night then. I'm gonna leave y'all to it. Imagine if one of them dies. I really hope those two don't overdo it. I'm sure. But I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. They probably will. Who knows? The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Can you die from a sauna? I guess if you stay in there too long, probably. What kind of calendar is that in the back? If fate does exist, then does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Alright, let's see if they're okay. Hurry up, Monokuma.
Good.
We know.
Get ready.
But if one of them does die, would we still have a trial? I wonder. Morning, huh? Hope Mondo and Taka survived. Yeah, it'll be fine. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... Oh, they're good. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? Are they just best friends now? What the... Hey, Makoto! Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross. Feels gross? Hell no, it feels great more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro? That was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it. No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest? Who gives a shit? Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. Well, same thing. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Who is it? Please let me fool me. Even worse. What do you want, Toko? Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. Well, you are. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Where? And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're another blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet, I guess. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Chill the hell out, man. Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. There's Byakuya. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here.
Why are you so excited for this bum?
Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go
Why?
tell him if you want to so bad.
That's what I'm saying.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
But I have to? That's kind of crazy. Alright, Byakuya, what's up, man? He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back there? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh? Always get worried when the game gets quiet when entering a room. I'll keep that in mind.
Naturally.
Of course, now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by strong men? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell. Damn. Oh yeah, that's right, she still hasn't showered yet. And, appreciate the follow.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go on, before you stench latches on the entire room. Okay, that's all it took? Toko is so me. You're a smelly, yaoi yuri reader? I guess, bro. What got you so pissed? He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. He's always in a bad mood, bro. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. Try to predict the next victim. I hope it's Toko. Please let it be Toko. Please. Please let it be Toko. Or Hifumi. Just one of those two, please. Please. Just one of them, please. He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think? About what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, I don't really know. He seems like he hates you. That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how it works. That's how love works. Okay? There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Coco, appreciate the follow, man. Well, bye. What the fuck do you want, bro? Oh, young love. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also become scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Alright, bro. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Does that waste one of the free times, maybe? Hopefully not. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No. We don't have that technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future? Should I hang with Chihiro for a while? Yes. Let's go. You want to sit down and talk for a while? I guess, bro. Spend the time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Chihiro, you're gonna get the caterpillar, bro, that I got a while back. I don't know who else to give it. This is my first time playing, yeah. Well, I'd play this game before the 2x2 comes out, you know? And it's about damn time, too. You get the pretty hungry caterpillar. Isn't that based off a book? I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's a hungry caterpillar book I used to read as a kid. Thank you, Makoto. This is the first time I've ever gotten something like this. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. I hate that shit. A mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see? Look. She held out her arm. A huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh, no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but... But what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me, and I looked down at it, but I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. What is wrong with... Why has everyone got something weird about them in this game? You just watch? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
'Cause that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but...
You know?
It must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to have let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That would just make things worse. But what if it gets too itchy? I can't take it. Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help. Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smelled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole another level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh? What is? Well, this school is completely sealed off, right? So how did mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of naturey spot? A naturey place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage? Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You were right, working together is super important. Well, of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel better knowing you're here to help. It does? Really? Yep, so let's do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Guess the victim, but don't say who you want to die because you don't like them. Actually, just guess. I think... I'm gonna say Hero. I feel like we haven't really seen him that much, but we'll see. Auntie, stop flirting with femboys. Man, I see you. Okay, bro. She isn't even it's a girl, Jazz. Thank you, Makoto. Who's Hero? I forgot. The guy with the really spiky hair. Your maximum skill points have increased. Oh yeah. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. It's already been an hour. Goddamn. Alright, I'm guessing. Oh, so we only allowed one hangout. I need to go back to the thing. Actually, I don't even have any coins to buy more items. That was our last item.
School announcement.
What do you want, Monokuma?
Time is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
From the free min games, this one is the easiest. We'll see. Okay. I guess that would make sense, though, to be honest. I did put it on a mean difficulty, so maybe it'd be a little bit tough for me. Who knows? Gather in the gym. Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. What about to happen, man? Anytime we go to the gym, is always some bullshit or some nasty shit. Oh, Kyoko. Did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news. But it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So, I'm going on ahead. Oh, I was about to say, is someone there? It's my boy Mondo. How you doing, dog?
Yo.
Hey, man. You about to head in? Yeah. Has everyone already gone on ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in the sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit didn't even faze me.
Yo.
But, you know. They're at edge of hell. A promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Alright, is everyone here? I didn't see everybody, I don't know. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. might await. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. I'm guessing it's gonna be maybe like a new motive or something like that. How is that funny? Can't you smell like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smells at the end of an episode.
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which one of us is actually messed up? What's that supposed to mean? Toko? No, she's been acting weird this whole chapter. Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity. I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of a possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck! On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Has anyone died yet? Not this chapter. Nope. I'm gonna say it.
It's not like some occult.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I also just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. It must have just been a sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Who's talking right now? I'm guessing is it Monokuma? But if it was Monokuma, wouldn't they show it was Monokuma? I guess it's Monokuma, I guess. He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a little secret. Fine. Then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
Yeah, everyone's pretty the same, but lots of stuff is skipped in the anime. Oh, okay. I mean, what I heard, the game is like 30 hours, I think, so we are going to be here for a while, but we are here to enjoy it. I'm enjoying the game so far. Before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even loosening, or losing all its shine and luster. What is it, loosening? This game is so fun, it really is, yeah. Marinette, Bell, appreciate the follow, man. Bye-bye. I'm thinking, it's probably become of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue. Listen, can I just be frank? The next Blacken hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored. So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. There it is. I appreciate the follow, bro. Motivate? You see another set of videos or something? Honestly, I'm surprised no one else went for another kill, because we don't even know what was in the other tapes. Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and get us to try to drive us all to murder? Asteroid, appreciate the follow, man. Much love, dog. Do you actually do things in this game, or is it just all text? No. I mean, majority of the game is just reading, but you can move around, spend time with people. There's obviously the class trials. Yeah. But most of the game is just reading and getting into the story, which I don't mind. So yeah, majority of the game is like sort of a visual novel. Roblox, okay, bro. Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful. I don't know what you got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So, this time it's embarrassing moments and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. Okay, someone might actually slam someone out, especially if it's like a big secret. We'll see though. So I did a little investigating on my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets. There they are.
Embarrassing memories and secrets are all
What about me though?
envelopes I have.
That's kind of what I do like, is that we still don't know much about the characters in this game. But we'll see.
Hand them out now. So take a second to
You dug up their search histories. Maybe, especially Yofumi. Who knows what's on there? As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in the 5th grade. Alright, bro. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by all crowded intersection in a van strapped to loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that. What'd you say? He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing. Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? What convinced you to play? Basically 2x2 is coming out, so I was gonna play it because I did want to get into Dangan. So I thought, might as well start the first game while we wait for 2x2. That's coming out this year, right? Let's hope it doesn't get delayed. I'm pretty sure you can pre-order it right now though, can't you? Okay then. In 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets, just to make myself feel a little better. So sad, so depressed, fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right? Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here, right now? If we do that, any and all motivation for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right? Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is simply impossible. Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for ya. Absolutely not.
come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on.
Honestly,
As I said,
Here we
come.
go.
Oh yeah, she's gonna shout at you again, bro. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard. I agree with him. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro? Sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I could talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
All I have to say is trust your gut immediately about any character. I've completed V1 and almost completely V2. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Appreciate the help, bro. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If anyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Man, how the hell can you keep voice acting for so long? I get tired on the 5th minute. I am tired. That's straight. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it, man. I see Mondo the best character. Hey, Genshin. You right, bro? I love Mondo too. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anyone over it. I hope you're right. The secret's so bad, you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something to say like that. Got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but today's the end of the day. Mondo and Celeste are the best. I don't mind Celeste, it's just that when I gave her seeds, she made fun of me for giving her seeds, so, she's kinda on my hate list right now. I'm guessing it's nighttime now. Let's hope no one sneaks into someone's room. Alright. What do you think of Junko? She was cool. I do know Junko is really popular across the Dangan franchise. Like, she's one of the characters that I know. But damn, she got slammed out really early. I'm guessing people just like her for looks, I guess. Because, yeah, I mean, she is the ultimate fashionista, you know? Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were, and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Is this your first Danganronpa? Yes, sir. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all the crap Monokuma is spouting didn't have an effect on me, because mine was barely anything. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe, I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. What? Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then a tragedy was taking place. Oh hell no, man. Something about to happen. Alright, what is this? Looks like a gun. Even an invoke even. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. What? It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between, like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Not really, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly, few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
well, I'm not totally sure myself.
Okay, bro.
Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
I really feel like the Monokuma theaters mean something, man, but I'm just not getting it at all. Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? Oh boy. What? What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death? Bro, Anthony, we see the Arby's bag in the background. Okay, bro. What are you talking about? That's for me to know and for you to find out. Good luck. Something happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless. Especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Oh my god. Is everybody here? And there's barely anybody here. Why is it? I'm surprised Byakuya is here. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and the bum, Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder. After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? It can't be. That stuff was a bunch of old memories. Just old memories. Don't be so sure of that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just a
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him. Serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up to begin looking. The game is afoot. Okay, well, where should we look? Should we look in the more newer areas first? Maybe. Like I don't think we've like actually been into the bathroom once in this game, apart from Taka and Thingy. Why do you dislike Byakuya? Cause he just be hating on everybody, bro. Oh, this one's open. Hold on. Lockers, and one of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Okay. Wonder why that is. What's in here? Oh, this is just the way out, I'm guessing. Oh no, this is the thingy. Okay. Guessing there's nothing here. Anyone home? No? Guess not. Guess let's head in the library. I love if Byakuya is just in here reading. That would be so hilarious. Oh my god. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. Unless he's hiding the body in here. Hey, there's nothing worthwhile over there. I've already checked. So can be no mistake. Alright, fuck you too then, I guess. It's the boys. Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Wait, why is it ringing? What do you want, bro?
For this investigation, I have unlocked
Ah,
the
okay.
doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Alright then. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging for what he just said, there could be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on, man. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room, of course. He was murdering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, Time seemed to freeze. Oh, here we go. Who is it gonna be? Chihiro? Bloodlust? What? Damn, they did Chihiro dirty! Nah, what? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at, but as soon as I did, damn! What is that scream? Chihiro! A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Nah! Chapter 2, Deadly Life. Boy's Life of Despair. Did not see that coming. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand. Head ass, bro. Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen. Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if someone who did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Eek. My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head, hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Oh, Chihiro! And a body has been found, man. Oh my god, and also appreciate the donuts, the stars, and the heart me's, man. I keep forgetting to look up on chat, man. I only really see like the bottom half where you guys type a message and shit, but much love to anyone that has sent gifts and stuff like that. Thank you guys very much.
A body has been discovered.
Damn.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Okay, so I have some predictions about this. Since this is in the girls' room, I'm guessing a girl did it? What the hell was that? Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people have discovered the body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement, then Chihiro really is dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to undercover a killer. Hey, Yojin, appreciate the follow, man. Much love. Taka bolted to the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken a wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. Yo, should I just completely finish prototype? If you want to, yeah, go for it, bro. I ain't stopping you. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. That's one way to go, though. Sakura going Super Saiyan. I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't even have any memory of even being alive. Taka has so many sprites. True. I don't know, man. Shut up. I'm guessing now, are we gonna start investigating? See, actually, Kyoko, what you gotta say about this? Okay, Kyoko? I can't click on Kyoko. There we go. Nope, that's bloodlust. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. Yeah, I doubt it this time. It's just too strange. But you know, the strange thing is writing bloodlust in blood. Doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written on the victim's own blood. So does that mean this murderer is in this place? Anyway, see ya. Have a good stream. Yeah, I appreciate that, Asteroid, man. Appreciate you coming in, man. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what a nickname did the internet give to this murderous serial killer? Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, a murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings. Is who kills in the anime the same as the game? I haven't played yet. Anyone know? If anyone does know, don't spoil it. DM Yojin if you can, because I don't want any spoilers, please. Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? That could also be a thing too. Didn't even think about that. Good shit, you know. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school? There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it? What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing towards the entrance of the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Ah, yeah, blood. No, why? Down she goes. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! That's right, I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. So she is homophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room? No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. Huh. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha. Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up and she looks really weird now. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you good? I'm fine. Yeah. Wow. Is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah, she's tweaking. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top lining and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. But I didn't notice that too. That's a good thing, right? Yeah. It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being. I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem with leading Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After all, what happened last time? Surely you realize that. There is no question. Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma? Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life, because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate. What does that freak? What does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that. Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. What is Monokuma talking about? Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it. So, please do your best, your very tippity-toppity best on this investigation. Alright. Do we really gotta do another investigation? God damn. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you think you're going? There's nowhere to run. Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all this, aren't? Are you nuts?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon. What? Do you want to die? Fine. Then go off and die somewhere right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space. A dead body is an object? Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko!
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our lives are forfeit. If Byakuya is right up that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat. Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. I saw the thumbnail of your stream. Why did I see Mario? Oh my god, man. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? Oh, so that just prevents Mario. Yeah, that is Mario, Jazz. That is Mario. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. In that case, why not limit it to 1 person? Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. What if one person kills one person and then another person kills another person? Can 2 people be blackened at the same time? Just one would totally murder that possibility. Well, for now, I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens. You need to shut the fuck up! Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off in her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
There's nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Too sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro, then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if we want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file and see what exactly is going on. Look at the poster. I did notice that. We were going to talk about it in a second, Senku. Don't worry, bro. The victim, Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. Why is it always early in the morning? A body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Okay, we gotta remember that. I'm guessing the blunt object is right there on the floor. You guys can see the dumbbell right there. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. We found number 2. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So, what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. I really want to? Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Alright, let's look at everything before we head out. There's a dumbbell on the floor and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. I do like the investigation music. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Okay. Well, that's our murder weapon. Let's see the poster here. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Let's go, Chihiro. I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but
What?
we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Pretty sure we already looked at this, but we might as well. Appreciate the follow. This is not a goon safe zone. The only zone this is a zenless zone. The word bloodlust is written on the wall. Yeah, we already know. Yada yada yada. Sayaka, what you gotta say? I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't have been hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been thinking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come in here in the middle of the night to train in secret. But the thing is, who else would be willing to train with her? And I'm still fixated on the body could have been moved, you know? Maybe she was even murdered in this place to begin with, and they've made it like seem like that. Who knows? We're gonna have to investigate the other areas too. But she also would have come with someone else. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's a possibility, I think. Yeah, we don't know for sure though. But we'll take Sakura's account as a little bit of stuff. All right, Mondo, how you doing, dog? Dude had a real complex. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need is to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember. She said that more than once. Sure did. Well, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it because she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Because of Chihiro's complex, I can't help wondering what it might have been. Alright, Mondo's account. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already? I mean, there's not really much to look at, is there?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry and proceed. Why is he's so pushy? Playing peak, bro? I appreciate that, bro. Much love, man. I got caught up with the wrong person this time.
Don't make me repeat.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else that could do it. Who it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again, using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what a nickname did the internet give to this murderous serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be the demented psychotic? We could be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Alright, bro. What was I gonna say? Damn, I forgot. I'm guessing do I have to talk to him again, or I didn't even notice those trophies there. What do you mean by that? Oh, it's just man, you're saying the same thing.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh, we have to continue on the conversation. Okay. And I have a basis to believe that I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really? Hey! You two! Who's talking? Big Chobe, I need your help.
I don't have time.
We're busy. Leave us alone. But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me. Let's see what they have to say.
Ignorant.
Such an annoying girl. This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat.
Don't make. Okay, but fuck you. I'm voice acting here. Might as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. You good, Toko? She tweaking. Holy crap. The aura of negativity and not showering for a whole week flowed out of the bed, flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gas out of me.
What?
God damn. I know your breath stink too. We both know you didn't brush your teeth.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you. Pulling yourself
Only
up
Hina,
in
to be
the
honest. Okay, Jess.
Leave me alone.
If you say so.
Yeah, sure thing. but could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Well, we know who Genocide Jack is. But what does she mean by that? And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. Oh, Genocide Jack is a famous killer in the game. It smell like bust that ass in there. I just know Mario is just sniffing the screen right now. He's doing a oh, I know, yeah, when Mario was playing the game, I just know he was all over the screen, man. I know he was doing that. Bro, Danganronpa isn't copyrighted. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down the door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side, so I couldn't even make it budge a little. Jack the Ripper killed Hercules in record of he had hella aura. Alright then. Toko was scared enough to hold even barter. Fuck off. Does she think the same thing for Byakuya? Probably not. Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Toko, Hiro, and Ifumi canonically smell bad, but Toko has a reason. Don't want to spoil in case you played Ultra Despair Girls. Do I want to play Despair Girls? I've only heard negative things about Despair Girls. I really don't want to. Toko, just like me, we smell. That's why, like, I've heard the game is really nasty. Which is why I don't want to play it. Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Byakuya! Do your thing, bro. Vitaba, appreciate the follow, man. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her for us to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Gameplay is cool, but the story, had a bad time with it. I don't know, man. Should I go talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya Tsundere, bro. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments, she's gonna completely switch up, bro. Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Byakuya. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. What kind of secret did they keep, bro? Don't worry, Anthony. I'll play Ultra Despair Ghost for you. I appreciate that, Jazz. I joined your server. Hey, much love, bro. Appreciate that, man. Just don't listen to what everyone. If you see a GIF of me, it's AI. Okay. Yeah. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we could do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya. What was Toko just talking about just now? Exactly, what secret have y'all been keeping? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. He's lying. But if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Don't worry, Lita. I actually have technology that directly transfers someone's memories from one person to another person. So, actually, Anthony will be the one who experienced it. Okay, bro. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. But Byakuya! In a hurry to catch up. Where are we heading now? I tried to talk to him several times as he walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. the library. Come on, let's go in. What's in the library, bro? Is the evidence that proves that it was Genocide Jack really in the library? I love Danganronpa, but after 6 years into the fandom, I still can't bring myself to play Ultra Spare Girls. Even gameplays make me want to cry. It's cringy. Damn.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Maybe it's in here. You didn't let us go last time. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's an archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust too.
So in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Alright, Byakuya. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. Okay, I'm guessing he wants us to read. There's so many files stuffed into the shelf. What's in all these things?
that's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? I can't wait for you to play the second one, man. I can't wait too, man. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Just like the Patriots in Metal Gear. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That's right. There is evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Or you're the killer, I don't know. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal fiendish killer. Such a brutal fiendish killer really is walking around among us.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Man, can you smile at the camera for a second? Why? Why would you want me to smile at the camera, bro? Speaker of God, be sure to follow. What do you think of the game? I'm thinking about getting it. It's really good so far. The story is really good, but the story is the main part about the game. The gameplay is good, but there isn't much of said gameplay. But if you're more into story-driven games, you'll really like this game. And killing games, if you like killing games like murder mysteries, you will love this game. Another reason why I do enjoy it, Adachi. Well, you did play Persona 4, so maybe you'll like it. I don't want to beg, but could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Damn, is it really that bad? Are the Genocide Jack files really that crazy? Byakuya handed me the file. I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Damn! The names Genocide Jack's victims ran for several pages. That by scissors? God damn! Ken Harada, 32. Tenshihiro Honda, 17. Shijo Gaku, 23. Kanano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Kamatsu... Okay, yeah, there's just one name. There's no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. As the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. But Chihiro was suspended in a different way. Something's not right. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekends, at night, or during... Oh, why did I say weekends? Weekdays at night, or during holidays, either day or night. What day is it today? In the game? The most common time of the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. This is really starting to sound like a Toko. Especially, didn't she just admit it like a couple minutes ago? Maybe it is. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the truth bullets. Okay.
let's go.
I made you a masterpiece. Let me see, bro. Okay, that one's actually cool, man. I'll pin that one. But I think it's best we check the boys. Oh, Hifumi, how you doing? We'll talk to you first. Yeah, I regret it for talking to you, bro. Oh, yeah. Shut up, damn! Damn! Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? No! Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. Bro, shut up! She was there. That's where, yeah, I was gonna head to the warehouse as well. But at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Okay, let's head to the boys' room. Then we'll check out the girls' room again. Then we'll head to the warehouse. I don't think there's anywhere else we should really be looking into. Oh, what's this? Hold on, what's this? We took a shite on the carpet. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Someone took a mad dookie here. Okay, why is this in the girls' thing though? Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking. But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Mado and Kyoko on the same room? We in heaven? Real. Something besides the investigation. What is it?
Well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take a look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Yet Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her hands up in a crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug. Wait, so then this isn't rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head. which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. Guys, remember when Anthony said, "Oh, I need a woman to literally make my life into a living hell"? Not about me. To get me. Oh, fuck. Which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. Yeah, look, it's scissors here. And it was the... I mean... Maybe that's the extension we saw earlier? He also said, if my woman doesn't give me bruises every day, she's not abusive. That's what you said, Jazz! Not me. So I feel like Byakuya has some involvement in the case. Oh my god. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? I guess we'll figure it out when it comes to the trial. Well, the one more thing most likely is to tie all these things mysterious together. Now I can now read. Is the nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure out there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Yeah, they're really emphasizing it too. And Byakuya emphasized that the killer, Genocide Jack, always killed in the same way, but this is clearly different. She's propped up way differently. And the way she was killed too. That's what's also bugging me. It seems like all the guys just died due to the scissors and stuff. So, I feel like Genocide Jack is obviously involved, but the involvement is not Genocide Jack being the killer. There's still more I need to check. Maybe I have to talk to Sayaka again. Maybe she's got something else to say. Chihiro's presence here is especially weak. Her body, her soul.
No forgiveness.
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Alright, Armando, how you doing, big dog? Dude. Okay, yeah, we already heard about this. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's blood. We didn't even see this blood here. There's a blood stain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Is that everything? Or maybe we go look at this again. It's the bloodstain poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big breast swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room. That's right. It's definitely something strange. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. And in the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big breast swimsuit model. With a fat ass. Could the posters have been switched? Most likely. That's what I was sort of thinking. But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. But how would they do that anyways? You'd have to be a boy and a girl. Unless people are working together. The only duo I can think of working together would be Byakuya and Toko. She would be the only one willing to do anything for Byakuya. You saw how she acted before. And the shitty carpet on the other hand in the locker room. The 2 locker room posters has been added to the truth bullets. Okay. Yeah, Toko and Byakuya seem like big suspects right now. Okay, I can leave now. Okay, let's head to the warehouse now. That's like, I'm pretty sure that's like the last place the game wants me to look, and then we'll probably get started on the trial. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for the coffee stain in the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain had... Okay, someone's clearly switching stuff around. I think that's what's going on here. But if someone's switching stuff around, that would mean that the crime scene must have taken place in the boys' locker room. Because there's blood here. Hold on. I'm piecing some shit together. What's up, Taka? How you doing, big dog? Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. And this is the last place we talk to Chihiro one-on-one. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life, from food to clothes to towels. There's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case? I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Did you give her seeds again? Not if I get some more I will. But we have not today. Then did you find something? Very well, I will tell you, and only you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. Sang said he's gonna give you his... Okay, bro. Wait, really? This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue
Bag.
track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Okay. Not gonna let Celeste scares me sometimes. Hey, Linda, how do I clip from for this game? I don't do anything about this, but I'm so bored, so I want to clip from. Okay.
Oh, you're right.
You could just enjoy the story, Jazz.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Alright, see you later, Chihiro. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Not gonna lie, that gray straw popped off. I was spinning straight facts. Okay, bro. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there's no trace of the track jacket or the duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Ooh, okay. That is really good information. Maybe we gotta find that duffel bag. What's good, Hina? Hey, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out, and she keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head is all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry. If I was in the game, I would solve the mystery so quick. I would just search up a guide. Okay, bro. Can we have everyone survive but Fumi and Toko, please? Real. Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. Who's the smelly one again? Toko. I spend the whole day on my bedroom and do shit in trials. Don't do shit in trials. Hero 2.0. That is true. Hero don't be doing anything, man. Really? I bet you Hero would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? Bro, why don't you want Toko to survive? That's my smelly goat. To be honest, I don't really hate her, but what's THH? I don't know what that is. Well, yeah, but she smells like me. We both go green aura with and flies. So okay, bro. I don't know. She talks to the boys all the time. Why do they highlight that? It's kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Wait, maybe she was used to the guy spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as the kind of girl. Oh, that's it. That's all we got then. Okay. It's class trial time. So is everyone ready or what? Am I blind or are we missing someone? Yo, Toko's not here. Oh, and Toko is... You really don't remember? Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of today's class trial. Yeah. Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. One moment, please. And just like that, he brought a dragon, whatever. He reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm, and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. So why? Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And the murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Manda, how you doing?
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? Celeste, how you doing? There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. Alright, let's head in. They rambling. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With every step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. I couldn't stop speculating. Here we go. Manda ore farming yet again, man. Look at him. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. Ooh, it looks different. It's red and shit. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're raring to go. Or raring to go? Yes, raring to go. What am I talking about? Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Okay then. Let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. Monokuma is a bit chubby. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Let's rock! Class trial, all rise! Let's do this!
Let's talk about the murder weapon!
He's really taking the initiative here, Monokuma. What's up with you, man? First, we have to make it clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Okay, well, we know what it is, so... Let's do this. Ginger Jackass file, library desk lamp, locker room dumbbell. No, we already know which one it is. Wait, how do I... Wait, what's the controls again? Where's use the scroll wheel? Oh, it's right there! No, that's wrong! Already off to a great start, let's go.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Who's here would say some stuff like that,
It
actually.
was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Didn't even think about that.
There's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You
looked at her head wound?
That's so cool.
Now that I imagine it, it is kind of creepy.
If you don't mind.
Okay.
From here. Let's move on to discussion.
Goontony? You're calling me Goontony? And I quote, "She stand good, and she should yell at me like that."
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
For real?
Hero's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
And we gonna make him goon? Yes. Gold, do you know the term clopper? Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. For this debate, white lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Neo, you can't just go, okay. Like you didn't say, we are cloppers. Couple months back. And you repost My Little Pony questionable videos. I don't want to hear it. Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. True bullets will appear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach a silencer to your... Oh, okay, so that's the silencer, okay. However, when you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you... Okay, cool. Okay, so I gotta take it on and off, in which case you can forget about the silencer, just focus on the situation in front of you. Well, good luck and have fun. Let's rock, baby! Okay, library desk lamp. Locker room dumbbell. I think it's gonna be the case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm short. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, that's how it works. Okay, my bad. Oh, we get more seconds.
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
There we go. No, that's wrong. Why my goat Taka standing like by himself, lemon?
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around
Byakuya found
in
it.
the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit.
The Genocide Jack files.
Something like that doing in the library.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack.
Yeah, but in this case, that was not the case. It was wires. There was no... The one was different. So I really don't... I feel like it's related to the Genocide Jack case, but it's not in the same way, you know?
The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Well, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Someone just annihilate this guy, please.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Oh yeah, it was the yeah, how to be victim's position. I got it.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
And Byakuya.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
I wouldn't say that. It is a little different with the knives and shit.
How did the
Knives.
culprit know about this
Scissors,
when
same
only
thing.
high-level
Scissors,
police
yeah.
officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way.
Oh my god.
Genocide Jack is one of
My money's on Toko.
It's
Oh.
Toko.
She did admit to it, so...
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Damn. That's probably always made me laugh, man.
Okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember?
I guess it.
What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
I guess it has something to do when she sees blood, because she clearly was different right after that.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Oh my god. That would be kind of crazy. It does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide attack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? Oh, see, the split personality he mentioned earlier. Hangman's Gambit, okay. What's the word here? What word would it be? Okay, it's not a no. A? I. Maybe it's that's a T. Oh, I got an I. Maybe I need another I. No, it's not an I. I'm about to lose. I need to actually lock the hell in. B? Oh fuck. No. Oh, is it actually schizo? Oh my god, it is. Now I understand.
Is it because genocide?
When does the meme happen where the Melfi comes down and they're like I'm so freaking scared. I don't know, man. We'll have to wait, bro.
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have
Makoto throws seats at them.
dissociative identity disorder.
Anthony, you're a grown man. Why are you censoring yourself? I don't know, actually.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's
Damn, tell him.
behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
One thing that shows Toko could have split personality, it's the her behavior changed. I got it.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was all crazy, had her tongue sticking out and shit. I'm fine, yeah. Yeah, we already know this. Yeah, yada yada.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Man, who you think you're talking to?
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was
I remember that.
In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room...
What's the point of Danganronpa? I'm crying, man. Why are the excuses so goofy? I don't know. She literally said it like a while ago. I will let Genocide Jack have control. Like that was proof enough.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
Damn.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them? Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Huh.
He told me a most interesting...
Okay, Anthony, what do you think of the Discord profile picture? Oh, it is Blaze. Ah, but see, you ruined it, right? You ruined it. Hey, that's me!
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Well, it looks like it wasn't a lie.
What?
Nani?
Promised. I can't believe you lied.
Oh, I've heard this from somewhere. It was in a TikTok.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic story. I didn't ask you to.
Damn, though.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Tell him, Byakuya. How old are these people, man? Because no way they didn't know it was BPD by just saying don't let Genocide Jack take control. I think they're like 17 to 19-ish. Or younger, because they did say high school.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
yeah, we already saw this like 2 seconds ago, man.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way.
I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
You think she's still gonna be obsessed with him after this?
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear.
That's
from
if
the
she
person in
lives.
question directly.
It could be her.
The person you don't
Look at the way she's grabbing her hair and shit. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But in the next second... What are we looking at here? And
Is it me you were hoping to see?
this is completely different. She's crazy now. Genocide Jill.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, what?
Oh my god, man. What the hell?
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend.
So there were two ultimates.
Go with Genocide Jill.
What the fuck is this?
What the hell is this? She's a gooner now.
Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
She got them shark teeth too. I know Mario going crazy.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Get Byakuya into that freaky ass now. I guess we'll have to see. Why is her tongue so long? I just really noticed that now. Why is it so long?
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little
God damn. Well, I didn't expect this.
behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun.
Her eyes, bro. God damn. That laugh is gonna get really annoying. This is the murder fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Someone
And she's
might be the
normal.
mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
Is she Chie's VA? She sounds a lot like Chie.
It's living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
Oh my god, that is going to get annoying.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret...
Yeah, we remember that.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
Well, yeah.
She had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Ooh.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Yeah, Eric. It's I don't know actually then. I could be wrong. But it does sound like Chie a little bit. Aaron, oh, okay.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you
Damn.
said, monster.
Switch up from Hina. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. Or she said, I need some more details about all of this. Okay. I'm guessing it's gonna have something to do with the boys in the girls' locker room. Status of the dead body, disappearing stain. Okay, yeah, it's the stain. I feel like that's what it is.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
That's what I think it is gonna be anyways.
An alibi. That would change things.
Ooh.
An alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Ooh.
More proof do we need?
I think it's that one.
Give it up. You killed her.
I think I know what it might be. I just need to think of the right bullet for this.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect
Status
any
on
of
the
us to
body.
believe it?
Perhaps
Spring
you had an
okay, I think it's this one.
alibi. That would
When you compare your modus operandi, what more proof do we need?
Oh, I skipped it.
Past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Maybe it's this? There we go. No, that's wrong!
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same?
Mmm.
I'm not so sure.
Tell him, Makoto.
I think there's a slight difference between
Slight?
the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
How's it any different?
Oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage. Let me tell
Damn, me personally here, I'll beat her ass. If you could, that is.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself
This is a passion for her?
have a very particular way of doing things.
So which one of you guys think you can fix her? Because I'm not even gonna try.
Imagine you go to a fancy
She stink.
Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
Woman, and she, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Woman, yeah, she uses scissors as well, so it couldn't be her to begin with.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Damn.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders, the style of the bloody measures, the victim's fatal injury. I got it!
For one, the cause of death is different.
Tell him, Makoto.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
More than a pair.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
Tell him, Makoto.
One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Why is she blushing?
Please stop comparing killing people to cooking. So, are you
saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. How the body was posed. When she was suspended. What they used to suspend her. I got it.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
Mm-hmm.
Used some kind of rope to hang her up.
Or a
with
wire.
legs.
I feel like it has something to do with the lamp.
Well, in all the previous genocide Jack cases, something.
Yeah, the knives. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to skip that.
Pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
You already know.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and
Damn, this is really a whole passion, bro.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
What?
Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Is there a third?
Are you referring to me?
I can go for a Big Mac right now.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
Get on with it.
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims
Oh.
were in each genocide.
He's talking about the gender, isn't he?
Pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Damn. There's such a patterns around the genocide Jack. Da 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 da. Figure out what it is. This sure is a girl because she was a friend, her lover. Potential Yuri from Chihiro and Toko. Who knows? I got it.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys. They were all dudes. Yep. Yada 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 yada.
They were all guys?
That's right!
So we should probably stay away.
Passion and conviction are all adorable little men. I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates
So she does read yaoi.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a
She admitted to it.
madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby. and
Thank God Jack
philosophy.
wasn't at the sauna. She'd be imagining yaoi of Mondo and Taka.
It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Lolly car!
Damn.
Slowly, curve,
You Percy back here.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
Fair point.
That does make some amount of sense.
Ah, look at Leon.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell? Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school? Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Goddamn.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? God damn.
She's fully equipped.
It seems so.
Right, so I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you.
Oh, damn.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat
Mm.
or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Byakuya. Where is he at? Look at him. Look how stupid he looks.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Time ago too. Remember when he was reading? Say something then. Bro. Bro, he knows we got him. He's saying it like, bro, say some shit, man. Damn.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
He rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was
Oh my god, bro.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it,
The lamp.
the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy,
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
on the contrary, there's something very strange.
So bro, still to get to chapter 2. This is like the third stream, Random Mug. What do you mean?
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Look at this dumbass. There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make that clear to everybody. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes, sir. Next, we are going to add something called Truth Flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize the weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot at a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from the truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer or a lie or contradiction with the loaded truth in your loaded truth bullets, you might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When the best time for flashback, well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In that case, though, I will say if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. So I'm guessing we'll be using that to catch someone out of a lie. What was his lie there? All we have is the Monokuma file.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Mm-hmm.
But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girl,
Oh my god, this guy.
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
No, just you.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Mm-hmm.
So of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay, hearing Byakuya's comment about you being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction there. I need to make that contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
Oh, so that's how I do it.
Presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room.
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro. So of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room.
How do I get rid of
There
this?
was no time for pointless distractions.
What's so strange? You wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya he was acting if you're presenting.
Do I have to take his one?
The victim was Chihiro, who was natural. The victim was Chihiro.
Stupid That makes sense now.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that, because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Tell him, Makoto.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
This is a PSP game, by the way. I can see it.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak. Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that.
Bro, what else do you have to say, man? This is like Ace Attorney with Edgeworth and Phoenix, man. Go constantly at the back and forth, man. What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him. Yeah, I have it physically and it's in Japanese. Oh, W. Love to see it. It's tiny but for edgy teens.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Damn, Kyoko hit him with a taste of his own medicine. The difference between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders, the evidence that provides Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? Okay, what are our bullets here? Library, desk lamp, Celeste's account. Disappearing stain.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. No?
That's right. It absolutely was.
Then there must be something very...
It wasn't rope though.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Face right there. I think it's that last one. Oh, okay. I shouldn't. I'm not gonna speed up. I'm not, unless it's like really easy. I get it like that.
I've never seen that rope before in my life.
Boom. No, that's wrong.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Tell him, Makoto.
Because you see, that rope, or should I say, that
Plur.
extension cord?
That's. I knew it, man. I knew it.
An extension cord?
And he was talking about it a while back.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
It's a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
That means there's more to it, man.
We've already decided who did it.
Oh, shut up, hero.
I know, but Still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
Yeah, something's up, man.
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Byaku's remarks just now. There's something in that concerns me.
Random Mark Zero says, not gonna lie. Kyoko and Byakuya could solve all of these cases by themselves, but they let some of these other motherfuckers do it cause then it wouldn't feed their egos.
Oh my god. What would it be here? Genocide Jack's presence? The scene of the crime.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a...
This guy Aiden, man, goddamn.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely...
But how would you get in there, though?
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely...
Oh, maybe with the boring, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, the boring, yeah.
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
I said something about that too, man.
Rest of the murder scene?
Yeah, the stains and stuff. Sayaka's words as well. The posters. Hey, Byaku, did you just... Did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byaku would be so confident up until now. Maybe Byaku never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been moved somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Damn, he's tweaking right now. Okay. Sakura's account proves it. I feel like there are multiple... I feel like that also proves it too. I think... I'm gonna go with Sakura's account. Really? No? Oh my god, we gotta pick the right one. Okay, so it's not Sakura's account. Is it the main e-handbooks? Only the second game is so much more. Let's think so much more about the goddamn LARP is pissing me off. Oh damn. Is it the carpet? No, it's not that either. This?
Shoot.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Which could it be? Chihiro's handbook? Status of the body? The disappearing stain? Fuck. Okay, I don't think it has anything to do with the room. If I don't get this right, I'm dead. Celeste's account. What was in Celeste's account, anyways? Night times, but you're leaving the thing. Come found sucks. It's not that. Card reader. What about the card reader? No, no, no! Is it this? Are you serious? That's
the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. Don't you think that's kind of strange? Why
yes.
would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Bro, I was gonna use Sakura's account and I was gonna link it to how it could have been switched. Because remember, Sakura said that there was she left a stain on the mat then the stain was in the boys' room. That's what I was gonna use. That was my point. And yeah, but that just didn't work. Sarko's count didn't work, which mentioned it. The stain didn't work. The disappearing stain, nothing worked, and it was this bullshit. I got robbed.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
They definitely like One Direction or some shit, man.
Seemed to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Soccer?
Now they're gonna mention it.
Referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Oh, that shit look like Dookie, bro.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Is it this one? Yes, this one.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet.
You like the original name Genocide Jack? I guess they changed it because obviously she's a girl, you know.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room.
So they swapped it, yeah.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
That shit Dookie.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
Y'all know it's Kid is on Black, but if the murder took place in the boys' bathroom,
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why
that is a good question. Why would the corporate do? Yeah, why would they do that in the first place?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room,
What?
then how did Chihiro get
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
You finally gonna be useful for once?
I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Alright, we're about to hear this. Hero, lock in, bro. I believe in you. Broken e-handbook, 2 locker room posters. Boys' locker room carpet. I think it's the handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
Here is a wife from P5 and Gojo. Oh wow, I didn't know that.
I think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main
I can never really hear it.
What then?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. She had
No!
She could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
But it was broken. I got it. There we go.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
God damn it, Hero.
Struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Not with borrowing.
It states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Tell him, Byakuya.
Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts glaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
I'm never wrong. I'm always right. I'm either correct or I'm lying.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Okay. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya's the one that really did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Tell him, Kyoko, what you got for us.
With you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
Let's hear it, man.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that,
Uh-huh.
why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Is that allowed?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then.
Is that all it takes? Alright.
Recess.
For real?
Now then.
Nice, I
What
guess.
do you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
I guess. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off to with Kyoko in the lead. Where she took us was... back to it, I guess.
The girls' locker room?
Yeah.
You've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
What do you mean by that? You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
You are not Suna, bro. No way, no way, no way, no way.
Hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Okay, hero. So you the goat.
Well, I'll do it.
You know how I got in the situation when I was trying to defeat the Reaper? I was walking the dog, so he appears. Damn.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Okay, buddy.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go.
Okie dokie.
I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
What got you tweaking?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Why had to turn her into a Super Saiyan? Sakura's eyes were staring widely at Chihiro's lifeless form. A massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
What? Yeah, Kyoko copped the feel too.
So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Okay, booby.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Girl gotta check everything, bro. She freaky like that. Oh my god, man. That's crazy.
know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
You did?
Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Okay, so that proves that then.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Alright. We back.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is,
Why would he hide it?
Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had
Quick question.
no problem gaining
What is it, bro?
access to the boys' locker room.
Which... No! No! I'm good.
Assuming
I like
his
women.
did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
Never saw that coming.
Then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room.
It didn't move to the girls' room.
The girls' locker
But
room.
how did that happen
The
then?
killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's
Ah.
hand to get into the girls' locker room.
Yep.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body.
Hmm.
But yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it
Damn, you proved your ass wrong, huh?
I knew
Stupid
he
ass.
felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
Yeah, she's getting off on this, bro.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Sorry about that.
He's off in his own little world.
You think you're the main character?
After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya.
He's definitely a suspect.
Chihiro's death looked like Genocide Jack did it.
How you think Toko got ideas to write so much smut? Oh my god, man.
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
Could be Kyoto, I don't know.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder.
Like, bro, me and my stepdad wrote a lot of smut. But I don't think we wrote stuff on her level. I wrote smut?
At least, that's how I see it.
Damn, he's quiet again. Got his ass.
When you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any...
Damn, tell him, Makoto.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but... it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
This guy, bro.
Mark it as correct?
But if it's not Byakuya, who could it be then?
I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
So he did it on purpose. Okay, bro.
Fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Like, why would he even do that?
I find it very hard to believe.
Tweak him, bro.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is...
Maybe we'll figure out next chapter. I don't know why he would do that. That just makes no sense.
If it wasn't me, who was it?
Or him that posed like he cold or some shit. Bum.
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Biafia did it.
Hero, shut up.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all...
Exactly, bro. Stupid ass.
Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Holy switch up.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
I can't think of anyone, honestly.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all.
But ants are kind of cool, though. There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. It's... well, it's not Jack. It's either one of these. We're running out of time. I'm picking the middle. I got it right. I totally meant to do that. Since the crime scene was in the boys' locker room, I was also thinking that as well. You need a boy handbook to get in. And since Leon... oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. It's boy. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. It was Afumi. We just say it's Afumi and just let it slide even if it wasn't him, you know? Library desk lamp, disappearing stain. No, hold on, what was the last one? Celeste's account.
That might lead us to who did it.
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Telemiro.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Celeste did, so
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
maybe it's that.
It's over. It's all
Could be that. It's probably gonna be that.
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Celeste just keeping her mouth shut through all of this, by the way.
Game over, man. Game over.
Okay.
It's all over.
Oh, wrong thing.
You want to know who saw the killer? And only the
Oh! And only the killer. I didn't even read that second part. No, that's wrong!
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Tell
Now
him.
that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
The blue track jacket, yeah.
Into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Track jacket and a duffel bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
Maybe it was burnt like last time. Who knows?
Seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
What did he say again, actually? Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if
Ooh. Celeste fit do go kind of hard though. I do fuck with Celeste. I love her energy.
Was on his way to meet with someone,
And it had to have been a boy. That's not me.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times.
Because he was a guy. That's why. Maybe, I don't know. He was a little scared or something.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret.
That too, as well, yeah.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. So that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed. Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
Yeah, she's just thinking about Yaoi right now, bro. That's the only thing going through her head. It's just straight up Yaoi.
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
I do.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
I do.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Tell me, Mondo.
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
What about it?
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? Oh, we know that is blue.
We can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the
Can we?
we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Damn.
But we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag.
Yeah.
All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Bro, what could that even be? Celeste's account, I'm guessing. Maybe we gotta catch someone down the lie? I don't know.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Yeah.
So next we have to ask,
We gotta take a word. Or it's Celeste's account.
tracksuit that he did.
What do you mean?
1 second, Brandon Buck. I'll answer that later.
I got it. He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Could be.
So, what you're saying is the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as
How you know it's blue? Wonder why. Wonder why. Son, Mondo!
Hold on a second, Mondo.
Oh!
What did you say?
What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said
Only me and Celeste knew about that! So, stuff like a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assume he headed off to exercise.
she never said anything.
Oh! Oh my god!
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just.
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
Cebu!
As a matter of fact,
Mondo! Oh my god, it's Mondo. Why? My god, why?
Did you tell anyone that?
the only one I told about any of this was you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Mondo! It's him, bro. He's stuttering. Ah! Talk up. Sorry, bro.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility. Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
and when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Mondo, are you serious? Are you serious, Mondo?
Handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said
Nah.
focus on the tracksuit. What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
Oh my god, man.
Draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
If for him to get cool like this is insane. I'm sorry. Getting cool like this is the worst.
On edge.
That's right.
Look at his face!
Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him.
How though? How? Why is she so good at this?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him the way he was acting, the way he talked, the way he was acting? I don't freaking know, like...
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you
Oh,
didn't
damn.
notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Ah.
You only call guys dudes. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude. It occurred
Oh, she was so disappointed in me.
something we didn't.
Damn.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Damn, Mondo.
Did you really kill Chihiro?
Dog, are you serious?
I didn't kill anyone.
Bro, I can't look at you the same no more, man. I can't. Oh, I can't even look at him.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
Mondo.
Treat me like a goddamn criminal.
I mean, you're a gangster.
Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Down on the ground. Chihiro's.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Mm-hmm.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Okay.
That's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even
Bro, why is everybody's ebooks busted, bro?
Imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
Yeah, but they're indestructible unless you know this secret weak point.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken. As is
Unless like they use like a dumbbell. It said 10 tons though. That's a bit much or something like that.
that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Hmm.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How?
Probably.
precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Hmm. That's it by hitting its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. But what is that actually?
You remember that? Sure.
Wasn't that long ago?
That slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually
Hmm.
was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Hmm.
You know what
But
the
Mondo still look pissed off. Look at him.
Kuma. So, what
Actually, y'all can see, but like he looks pissed off.
You're asking me?
Yes.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
Tell him, Kyoko.
But if I tell you and someone
Okay,
else
random
decides
up.
to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But
Really?
if you're sure you won't follow their example, then allow me
I
to make
won't.
a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is when it's exposed to high temperatures for too
High
long,
temperatures.
it will suffer a meltdown and totally break.
The sauna.
Flippin' knew it.
And who else went in the sauna? Ivan and Taka. And Mondo.
You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air pushed directly
You Good question, actually, Random Mark.
to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
Makoto, just tell them, bro.
The killer took their own handbook
Makoto, just tell them, bro, please, man.
broke. They'd realize it was broken, of course. And it
Okay, Random Mark, what the hell?
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
Didn't really dispose of it,
I
though.
won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Seriously?
It's all coming together, man.
Handbook into the sauna was...
Taka knows too, man. Mondo, man, I'm sorry, man. You my goat, man, but it has to be done, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing me?
Taka, you know exactly why.
Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
And he had all his clothes on, man.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
Shut up, Taka!
Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of doubt. Okay, dokie, let's make our argument. Always account Genocide Jack case file, Chihiro's handbook, card, reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken...
Let's check. Let's check.
That what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Is it this? No. Man. Should probably read the whole thing first.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works.
See?
I think it is that one though. Look how many silence.
After all, Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Okay, I think I know what to do actually.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says you broke your own handbook. In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all.
I can prove it. No, that damn.
Handbook works just fine.
Boom! No, that's wrong!
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
I don't know, man.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
I had the feeling. I had a freaking feeling.
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Kuma said himself that Leon's handbook.
That's right. The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yes? But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook?
Shut up.
Here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
Got his ass.
What's wrong, bro? Come on. Tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning. That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
I thought it was gonna be that argument with the timing and stuff. Okie dokie, here we go. Gonna wrap this up now. What would the first one be? I guess it would be her noticing the... Why is that there? I'm guessing it would just be her leaving. Him leaving. Ah, yeah, that one made more sense, yeah. Let's look at this from the top. It stops unless you change it. Okay.
Here's exactly what happened.
We got it.
First, let's
I think.
go back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro had... She made her way to the locker room. Specifically, the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
She was a dude. Yes, got it right. Got it right.
Simple. Because she
Was a he.
which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
Okay.
Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Yep, snuck on his ass. Picks it up. Boom.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed
Okay, here's where stuff
and attacked him.
I'm a little bit scared about. Okay, we got that right. Good.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Okay, now we're starting to get a little bit more skeptical of what, I don't know if any of this was actually right.
It was likely the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Ah.
The killer is
Please! I think this is it. The killer is you. Is this right? Yes! I think we got it. I think we got it.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's hand
yeah.
to get into the locker room, of course.
Tell him, Makoto. Tell him how it went down.
Prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Boom. Boom.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks were placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Yes.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. In the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
Tell him. And then his bum ass came in, oh, giggling and shit. How did he even know, man? Like, how did he know?
Byakuya discovered the body and decided
Like,
to intervene in
like,
the situation, making things.
did he hear it or something, man? Like,
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
made this bullshit.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Okay, Random Mug, what the hell?
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence.
Get him gone, man. Get him gone.
The sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. That's how it all played out.
Damn straight. And it was you.
Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Telemakoto! Damn. Got his ass, man.
This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence?
Bro, what more do we need, man? Shut up, Taka.
You can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer that has already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his, and everything will come clear. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Let's talk a little bit more about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to the max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. Okay. So you can push all the buttons however you want to destroy the opponent's opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make it the best possible use of the time. Okay. Alright, so just like a rage mode. Okay. Okay, cool. If your opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit your buttons in rhythm. Okay. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Okay, bro, let's get to it then. I do like these. Let's go. Bring it on, Taka.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refuse you. False.
Get his ass.
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence.
Why can't I see? Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
I got robbed, bro.
Show me some evidence.
Bro, we are both 1 HP.
Show me some evidence.
Hold this shit, motherfucker. This should prove it. It wasn't? Ah, wow. So they made it a little bit more tough. Gooner game. Alright.
Once we do that, we don't
gotta do that.
Damn.
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Hey, at least he owned up to it, man. At least he owned up to it, bro. Real one, man. Real one. Hey, damn, that's probably why I died. That's probably why I died again. I'm gonna get like a B rank. Yeah, I'm gonna get a B. Hey, I'm goated! Woo! In Danganronpa S, they're in swimsuits and shit. Oh. That explains then. Yeah, that's our second trial. A rank again. We're goated.
Bro, what are you saying?
This is about to be heartbreaking for Taka.
Man, after hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask.
Damn.
Verdict.
Roger that.
Wait, hold on.
Damn.
No holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and...
Oh my god, man.
Who will you elect as the blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh my god, bro. Damn, man. Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. Damn. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close into the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing? Why? Tell me why. Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Manado's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of the murder this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can click Control and fast forward the text. Alright then, we're not gonna do that. Anyway, there was once a young boy. His name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. He had made Taka's voting himself and shit. Damn. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you are a boy. And no matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside him and was not so easily weeded out. That's who he votes yes, yeah. It doesn't say in the game, which is kind of weird though. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
We get it, Jiro. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. They can tell it's differently, I guess. I can't remember if they've specified this in the manga as well. Ooh. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealings of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. The stage play go crazy in this game? There's a stage play? Wow. Even though he dressed like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy. And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter what the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack. The armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet,
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Oh yeah, I do know, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. They just need live action, maybe not about the existing games, but I think one with a new cast would be interesting. Ooh, maybe. It would give Danganronpa fans a reason to actually watch it as well. And so, that day, he made a commitment to begin exercising and prepared to retain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it. When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask someone for help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to,
Yeah, that's right.
it was me. Yep, it sure was. The braggadon fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it would give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. Shouldn't Monokuma be saying that? I don't know why it says Chihiro there. Must be a little bit of a mishap. That was his aspiration. Inspiration, aspiration. Shouldn't it be inspiration? I don't know. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's why. So that's what triggered it, after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could be that bad! Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible! How many times must I repeat myself? The judge hovers by her own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Oh my goodness. Damn, that hit him in the chest. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Is that Yosuke? Josuke. Mondo's older brother's name was Daiya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daiya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daiya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang for his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw at Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daiya, huh? Daiya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that would do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daiya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win. I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on that night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, Daiya! Laying in his kid's brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. "My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry." Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daiya never blamed him for what happened. "Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team. You and me put together. It's a promise between men." He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. You could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident. And as a result, The team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad. He was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why I, Mondo, after I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, the fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me his secret. Seriously? Jesus. Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me all of a sudden? Huh? Because I mean, you kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would.
But
you're right, but
I want to change.
Damn. I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife to my gut. I felt like he was exposing a lie I'd be living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. Oh, I didn't read that. It can hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try to overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something staring. Damn! I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside of my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I just supposed to sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn. Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face? So basically, it was heated in the moment, and bro didn't actually want to do it. Yeah, I completely get that. No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
I'm stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey.
I
Killed him. Damn.
killed Chihiro.
Damn.
Time I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again, I dare you! Okay, I'll say it as many times as you want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing? You mean execution? That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished. Hold on. For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait! It's punishment time. I said wait!
Sorry, man.
Damn.
From one man to another.
Mondo! They really about to kill my goat! No! How dirty is Monokuma about to do this, man? He's on a bike. Look at Monokuma's hair, man. Oh, it's gonna be like one of them cages. The cage of death. Man, this is crazy. He's just gonna spin endlessly? Bro's emoting on him! Oh, what? No, Mondo! What the hell? Where is he? He's not even on the bike anymore! Where did he go? You're taking the fucking piss. You're taking the piss! You're joking. You're joking! You're joking! You're... Butter? How does that even work? There's no way the deaths get worse than this, man. I feel like that's generally as bad as it can get. My god. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder. Another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Damn, bro. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, had to. He became liquid because of the electricity and centrifugal force. What a disappointment. This is the end of our game. Byakuya? You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey,
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that
however,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless. Like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. This guy is weird! Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to
Well,
be done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack and Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But
Damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Yakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey,
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
you.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All the punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? 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 Mean. Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I achieve complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand? In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is foregone conclusion. Damn, that's a bar right there, man. Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. Does he know? No, trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Damn. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Damn. And who's Monokuma's talking to?
Anyway, like I was saying, This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a real.
Where are they right now? I'm guessing, is that the mastermind Monokuma's talking to?
Isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
What girl? It's amazing. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone? What is he talking about?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Who is he talking about?
To make the first move, right? Well,
What is he talking about?
nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on.
What is he talking about?
That's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements.
Oh my god, bro. Who is it? The 16th high school student. I mean, 16? There was 15 of us! I think, or 14.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Is this someone we know? Maybe. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. The end. Damn, man. 10 people left. To be continued. God damn, man. The crazy diamond present. Oh, man, that should look clean, too.
いつで